Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode of Vampire the Dark Ages, Transylvania Chronicles. As always, I am your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Lackey.
Bro.
We have Himbo.
Please don't talk to me right now, I'm very gassy.
We have Nyx.
Just how you introduce me when I put a big slab of chocolate in my mouth.
That's what she said.
Ew, I hope not.
Don't kink shame.
They have a very open and modern relationship, what do you mean? I mean, not in 1200s Europe, but at least.
We will have Strider with us relatively soon. Unfortunately, this week, we will not be having Frey or Shay with us, but c'est la vie, or c'est la mort, whatever. That's just how it is.
Rich people gotta go off and do their own thing. Meh.
I know, right?
Nah, she probably just convinced Don Diego to go buy her book she's never gonna read.
Oh, that's true.
She's got a very large TBR pile.
Oh,
If someone ever robs my house, I will simply go into the room where I keep all of the books that I haven't read and collapse the pile in front of the doorway and be safe.
yep. Sounds about right.
All right.
And then Strider will be joining us. They're just...
Yep.
Their internet's been wonky lately.
Yeah. It be like that sometimes.
Sometimes it do be like that.
But for now, let us begin with whom we have at the moment. If we are ready to begin.
I'm ready.
Born ready.
Wonderful. All right.
Stay ready so I never have to get ready.
Cool. Then with that, I suppose we can dive right into the recap and then get to the episode proper. So, when we last left the coterie, a new face happened upon the sleepy and quiet village of Pariah Paradiso only a year after the events of our last story. Oh, wrong button. Wherein, our heroes had vanquished the Bali forces that had been plotting and scheming beneath the very earth of Alba's grounds. And now, joining our heroes in the night is Mateo de Salamanca, a blacksmith toreador hailing from what would eventually come to be Spain, and happening upon raison d'etre as they had their cart broken down in the woods. After repairing their cart, they gave him a lift back over to civilization, well, or the closest thing to it, by dropping him off near Pariah Paradiso outside Tavis's tower, where he and Tavis were quickly introduced. Sometime after that, they attended a soiree being held by one Don Diego, who then quickly became aware of Mateo and his work, and soon began to cut a deal with the blacksmith, which made both him and Don Diego all the more lucrative. Afterwards, they Some more time passed, and after about 3 years total, we rejoined our heroes to find them suddenly receiving some strange summons from their sires one by one. Tavis from Early Grave relating a message from Finnegal, and Khalik was paid a visit by some eerie and mysterious strangers in her woods who seemed to know her sire by name, throwing her a message as well. Over at Don Diego's place, he was paid a visit by his sire's servant Ronaldo, who gave him his own summons, while Ithobal, a bruja in league with Theo, gave an invitation to Celine. Mateo was then given a invitation by a colleague of his own sire's as well, and even William was given an invitation by his adoptive sire, the mysterious and illustrious Georgie Bador, through the more mysterious Mathilde. As our heroes come together to try and figure out what this means, we will be rejoining them in Pariah Paradiso this night as we resume our story. Now then. We will open back up to the streets of Pariah Paradiso as we had just left off with Khalik, Mateo, and Tavis. All at once, Tavis is going to suddenly perk up, shake his head, and politely bid you farewell before excusing himself for the time being. Unless Strider's player shows up in the next few minutes, in which case I will just hand wave that away.
Everybody needs a bathroom break, even vampires.
No, they don't, actually.
Yes, they do!
I spend a point of blood to use the blush of life in a way that nobody's comfortable with.
Hey, there we go! Hey,
Terrible
Strider.
timing, but great timing.
Alright, cool. Then I'm going to hand wave that away. Also, welcome back.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
You briefly went to go to the bathroom, and now you're back.
You realize that you're dead, so you don't have to do that, and you came back.
I have a gift for that.
Alright, but for reals, we're literally opening up back to where Tavis, Khalik, and Mateo left off last session, outside Mateo's shop, after Mateo received his own invitation.
Where did I receive an invitation? I can't talk today, guys. This is
Okay.
gang. Where did I receive an invitation to again?
We all got an invitation from our sire to go to Budapest because they told us.
Yeah.
Right. All you had to do is from our sire, and I now remember. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
You're
And-
welcome.
Okay.
And not only a sires, but also a mysterious patron who wishes to be sponsors to you for a particular task that your sires have already accepted on your behalf. So, don't want to make them look bad or anything.
Speak for yourselves.
My
Yeah.
sire can do that.
In any case, Mi is going to sort of perk up before turning to Khalik and saying, "Mistress, I think I'm going to go home and check the perimeter. We have been away for a while. There could be intruders."
Is this like a legitimate thing, or is this him being totally uncomfortable with the situation, being like, you know what, I'm a go?
Give me Wits Animal Ken.
Difficulty?
We'll say difficulty 6. So,
I think I know.
So it seems like he is being genuine, but he's also using that as an excuse to get away from the weird vibes and awkward energy going on here.
Kalik will sigh. Tell Xian to come for me.
Yes, mistress, I will do that. Takes off without a word or without a sound. It's amazing how quiet he can be when he wants to be.
It's a shame that he rarely wants to be.
That being said, Esme takes off to go out into the night. That leaves you three standing just outside Mateo's forge.
It's a genuine forge. It's not a forge to forge.
But Tish.
Kalik just looks unamused. That is probably not making the awkwardness any better.
So, as you three stand in awkward silence with one another, a shape will begin to glide through the streets of Pariah Paradiso, heading towards the exit from whence Tavis and Kalik had entered. As the three of you see a tall, black-clad, slender shape glide through the shadowy streets of Pariah Paradiso.
Tavis, you told me you had your frightening shade problem under control.
Excuse you?
Almost as if in response to that, the shape suddenly stops and tilts its head up, looking straight towards Mateo's forge. They will then tilt their head a moment and then stride towards your forge. Gliding past the two of you outside and making their way into the forge itself.
I wanna check them out. Hold on, I'm trying to see what my powers are. It's like Eric all over again. I have so many stupid shit. Oresight.
I can do so many things. I don't know which one to do.
All right.
Most confident sounding vampire ever. I want to check what my powers are. Yeah.
All right.
I also want to do the read the soul.
Cool. I got 2 read the souls. Do I got 3?
I don't think Kalik has Scry the Soul yet.
Fair enough. Perception, empathy, difficulty 8.
Disgusting, but okay.
Her emotional
One
state.
success.
2, 3, so that's 5. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
Sorry.
Good.
All right. Yeah. So her emotional state is damn near impossible for you guys to read, as she seems to have such a calm and powerful control over it. But you are able to see the faint flicker of her aura billowing pale, indicating she is K-Knight.
Oh, cool. We got an Awu.
What?
Okay, that's not an Awu.
No, it is not.
I was about to say, if we had an Awu, we have a totally different problem.
Are you catcalling her? Tavis!
No.
She will glide past the three of you and into the forge, stepping inside and taking a look around the area, taking in all the tools, the setup, and some of the projects currently underway, and some of the other items on display, either waiting for pickup or just as a showcase.
Malika's
May
just
I?
watching her.
Mateo has a David from Schitt's Creek look on his face.
Ew, David.
Yeah, that. Pardon me. May I help you?
She will turn and face you, her features still dimmed by the shadow and the careful lighting of the forge behind her, beneath her veil.
Pardon me. I hope you don't mind. I was simply browsing. I wanted to take in your craft.
Mateo, please make me a appearance plus craft roll difficulty 8.
Four successes.
What are your specialties?
Swordsmithing.
That'll work. She will then look to you, and through the veil, you will see polished alabaster white teeth curling up out of a lipless smile.
What?
It seems that the rumors of your plagiarism are exaggerated. Or if they are not, it makes not enough of a difference for my purposes. Tell me, are you taking commissions at the moment? My employer and I can offer you quite the steep price.
What time? How long? How much longer would it take to, Lackey, think. Okay. How much longer are we going to be in town? How much longer before we leave?
Not long at all.
Do we have like an actual time frame?
Your, the one who, summoned you and gave you the invitation said that you would be leaving no later than tomorrow night.
This is the point where Mateo starts thinking whether or not he can really do something of fine quality with that thing that I can't find because I'm silly. The Hand of the Master Artisan.
Oh, yeah. As she sees you sort of like puzzling and mulling over your skill and abilities and the time frame in your head, she is going to shake her head and raise a hand.
Allow me to clarify. I do not mean that you must have it commissioned and completed this night, or even the next. I know that you have a busy schedule ahead of you, that you are about to embark on a long and arduous trip to faraway lands, as am I. We are here for similar reasons. this need not be done immediately. But when you have the time, or worst case scenario, after your business in Budapest is concluded.
I find those terms. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just about to say, the moment she mentions Budapest, Kalik's attention turns to her. She won't say anything, but she's now watching her like a hawk.
All right. Kalik, give me a perception plus alertness roll, difficulty 8.
Perception alertness?
I will also accept awareness.
It's the same damn thing.
All right. Alertness will clue you more into physical details. Awareness will clue you more into supernatural details.
You know what? Let's go with awareness, because we usually don't do awareness that often. And Kalik is more tied to the supernatural than anything. So let's see what we could do. And... No willpower yet.
Mm-hmm.
1 success.
As you look her over, she seems difficult for you to read even with your own senses. Almost as if she's aware of whom or what could be watching her and wants to remain hidden from that. She, despite her enigmatic youth, rings with an aura of experience that brings a shudder to you, however subtle.
So, are you open to this offer, Mr. de Salamanca? Senor?
See. Yes, I am.
Gracias.
And she will then reach into her cloak and pull out
De nada.
a set of framed picture portraits, hand-painted. And as you look upon them, I need you to roll your Toreador weakness.
Uh-oh.
My Toreador weakness is self-control, difficulty 5. Give me 1 second. I cannot do that. Ba-dum-bum. Alright. Self-control, difficulty
Cannot do
5.
self-control? Uh-oh.
Yes, I can. I can't make a roll out of it, though. 3, D10, 5, F1. 2 successes.
Ooh, go you.
Excellent. So,
Oh, this is okay. That's how I should do it. Okay.
so give me just a second as I figure out the right words to describe this. Basically, as she procures the portraits, one after the other, you see before you, rendered masterfully in oil and paint, a man and a woman. Their faces, the embodiment of youth, life, and humanity. Smiling, vibrant, beautiful. As if life stood before you, captured in a single moment, distilled into oil and ink, yet breathing as beautifully and vividly as even the most hearty and healthy kind. And the sheer technique that is imbued in these portraits speaks to even your own rebellious soul as a Toreador. And you know that if she had painted a knight or, God forbid, a sword, you would be entranced at the sight of it. Her art is that good. And you can even feel your long atrophied tear ducts welling up with vitae in the most minute corners of your eye.
Mateo is going to smile, and the smile is going to just form slowly until you basically see on his face an expression of absolute ecstasy.
You like my references. I'm flattered. I wish for you to study them closely.
Is this your work? I'm sorry, is this your work?
It is. I am a painter by some trade, but that is not important right now. What matters is that you study these faces down to the most minute and acute detail, and recreate them in metal and mask. That me and my employer might wear them once more, to at least be more ourselves than we've been for some time, and perhaps enough to even show our faces, such as it were, among our peers.
Yes, I will study these most diligently.
Do feel free to keep them. 'Tis not even my best work.
Mateo has no idea what to say to that. He's just...
Now,
He's like literally, even though I made the roll, he is literally on that whisker-thin line.
Yep.
now then, Senor de Salamanca, I must ask, what is your price for 2 masterwork masks of this caliber?
I do the math in my head. And I give her a number that affords me a modest but appropriate number.
I'm going to say charisma or wits plus commerce.
That would be, I am going with wits.
All right. You've impressed
Difficulty?
her thus far, and you've been amicable, so I'm going to say difficulty is base 6.
Shout out to the rare commerce roll, by the way.
It was applicable!
I'm going to spend a willpower, and I appreciate that as well, because I gave him 3 dots in commerce. On the grounds that, well, he'd know a thing or two about selling these things. Okay. And I'm spending a willpower.
Go for it.
Because damn, I want this. And damn, am I glad I did.
All right. So with 1 success, she will smile again at you, that lipless smile, as you see just a bit of dust chipping off her fanged grin as she simply looks to you and says,
We will be in touch.
Not much of an answer, but you know it's not a refusal, so you might be getting what you want, but you'll have to see.
We'll see. I gave her my best pitch and the best number I could, so I don't want to sell. I don't want to sell myself short.
Question.
Sup?
Because Kalik has been watching her mannerisms, her interactions, and everything that she is. Would Kalik have been able to get some kind of clue as to who she might be?
All right.
Go ahead.
No, please elaborate.
Because, aside from the mannerisms, mentioning that very specific kind of smile that she has, would that be something that Kalik, might have heard of, might be familiar with?
Okay. Yeah, sure. You can try for that. Let's call that. Let's call that intelligence or wit plus either occult or commerce.
It's gonna be occult. Difficulty?
All right. I'm going to say difficulty 8.
Will there be a difference between using intelligence versus wits?
Not in terms of difficulty.
But in terms of answer.
Wits is mostly going to be you doing deduction and making and forming hypotheses based on what you know about Cainite society, Cainite culture, and the way that nobles, and especially Cainite nobles, conduct themselves. Intelligence would be you going through your own mental database of Cainite lore and movers and shakers and high places and spaces of Cainite society throughout Alba, throughout Britannia, throughout the continent, and who might be doing what where.
I think with that information, she's gonna go intelligence occult.
All right.
And I'm gonna spend a willpower.
Okay, that's your choice.
2 successes.
You catch a pattern on her veil that gives you the final detail. It's subtle and it's woven into the darkness in a way that would make it difficult for most to even catch. But the way that you see it gives you an indication as to, if not who she is, who she works for. There is a very wealthy man among the undergrounds, a high roller amongst the low clans, a man whose family reigns in great prosperity in the Roman Mediterranean, but who he himself has had to fall into the darkest shadows. Yet that has not stopped him. This shadow broker, this man who flows the money beneath the ground, who plays with and controls politics and trade through gloved fingertips, belongs to the Bador family.
Could you spell that, please?
Sure.
Badoer.
Yep. And this woman bears the crest of that family woven into her cloak. From the hearsay of this fallen son who has fallen into obscurity And now this woman who walks the night covered in a veil, bearing money and garbed in literal mystery and shadow. Perhaps this fallen sun is actually a Nosferatu. And this woman, his servant, his ambassador, his herald.
Halik's eyes will follow her. And then she will say, "How interesting that your family, or rather your masters, have taken an interest in this small little town."
She will stop. She will not turn to face you, but she will respond.
My employer has an asset here. One I suspect you know quite well.
And she will continue on her way.
Halik's grip on her staff tightens.
As she passes by, Khalik, I want you to make me a... let's call it a willpower roll. Difficulty 5.
Current or max?
Max.
Thank gods. Okay, 3 successes.
Something about the sight of her just captivates and unsettles you. It's as if she embodies every aspect of the triad of the Maiden, Mother, and Crone all in one, yet also is this unsettling, uncanny parody of them. This horrid amalgamation of all stages of womanhood that struggles to be any of them, manifesting all at once, and yet comes together as just this abhorrent beauty. And as she leaves your side, the feeling passes, but the memory of it lingers.
Halik's gaze lingers where she left.
You see a trail of damp stone left by the dragging of her veil in her wake. What's Tavis think of all this?
Everything keeps going in and out.
Oh no!
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post.
You met a creepy lady. She
I am-
makes pretty stuff, but she's not pretty. But she's pretty, but she's not.
I'm posting the notes that I am doing down here, and I'm doing the best that I can for them. So if you want to follow along via that, hopefully that
Yes.
helps.
Okay.
Long story short, this strange lady is the servant of like a shadow broker family who may or may not be a Nosferatu, and Kalik has gotten the heebie-jeebies out of her because she embodies the maiden, the mother, and the crone all in one. But it's not sure if it's like as a mockery or as a tribute to it, and there's just all kinds of uncoolness about her. Kalik was already grumpy enough, and now she's just off-put.
And she had just commissioned Mateo to effectively make metal death masks of their own faces that she had painted, and when she showed them those portraits, Mateo practically went just completely pale and still and entranced, captivated by them.
And he's a vampire, so he's pale and still on the regular, so it looked like he effectively froze in time.
This gives me the heebie-jeebies.
As it
I
ought.
don't trust her.
Go on.
I said, I don't trust her.
Does
Everything that's been happening so far is just adding up into Sketchville.
I'm guessing this is Tavis saying this out loud.
No, he doesn't know what Sketchville is.
That's fair.
It's next to Scrambletown, what you mean?
Fair enough.
Population 20.
Then yeah, I mean that's an entirely valid reaction to have to that sort of thing. But yeah, and now you stand, the three of you alone together once more, as before.
Kalik will
I'm sorry.
turn to Mateo, and be like, "You, Ringman."
Mateo, you are being addressed.
Mateo does not respond. He's just staring at the paintings.
I will take the paintings from Mateo.
Cool. As you take the paintings, Tavis, I would like you to make me a willpower roll, difficulty 4.
Even if I'm not looking at them?
Oh, you're not looking at them?
No, I'm just taking them.
Got it. Difficulty 3 then. Wonderful. You manage to scoop up the paintings swiftly and carefully and tuck them away without glancing at their contents.
Cool. And I'll like turn them over and everything to where like the back is facing.
Yep.
So there's not like an actual glance.
Mateo sighs and turns around.
That particular, like, does he snap out when Tavis removes it?
It's not like a snapping thing. He just did not want to talk to you. He wanted to stare at that painting.
Right. I guess what I'm trying to say is Kalik noticing that, hey, there's some like maybe some actual magic shit with the painting, or is that the Toreador fascination, or is there something wonky with the paintings?
Well, it's definitely Toreador fascination from Mateo's point of view, but it is our beloved storyteller who is the final arbiter of what's going on.
Right, and Kalik is trying to figure that out. Like, is this just the fascination, or is there more to that?
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell at just a glance.
Now then, my owl does not know your name. He simply calls you the Ringman.
My name is Mateo.
Very well. Do you know who she is?
I do not know who she is.
Tell me, have you heard of the Bador family?
Have I?
Intelligence commerce.
Diff?
I am going to say difficulty 6.
3.
Yeah, they're only one of the most prominent, beautiful, and revered families in all of Italy.
Yes, I have. I am aware of them.
That is who commissioned you.
Well, surely that's a good thing.
Perhaps you would think so. But she knew another of us. I'm curious to know how she knows our coterie.
William, where would you be headed at this time after that chance meeting?
Well, William had offered to Daisy for her to be his +1 coming to Budapest, so where they are heading is actually going to hinge upon her decision. If she says yes, then he's going to do whatever he can to assist her in pulling together any belongings, anything she needs to keep her as comfortable as possible upon their trip. So it depends upon her answer, really.
If I recall correctly, she basically told him that, like, if you wish me by your side, I will stay there. Otherwise, if you think me safe for staying behind, I will stay.
Then she's coming with him, so the thing that William would be doing now, unless it's already taken care of, I mean, she may not have too many things, you know, not a lot of Canaanites who travel from place to place keep a lot of property. He would be trying to ensure that whatever she needs taken care of with her is brought alongside with them, you know, Lionheart carrying him in saddlebag, stuff like that, whatever. That will be the main thing, and if that's taken care of, then otherwise he would be trying to get to Pariah Paradiso, because we obviously our goods need to be moving to Budapest, which means we need to get to a port or on an island.
So, when you were visiting her, she was actually at St. Mary's Church. Not St. Mary's, St. Francis Church in Pariah Paradiso, as that seems to be where she tends to stay in the village. So,
then yeah, we'll help her get any of her belongings that she wants to bring with. She may want to leave some stuff here as well, but
yeah,
just
anything that she doesn't have here would probably be back at the cloister, since she seems to stay between the cloister and the village. Sometimes she also goes out into the woods, but she hasn't been, like, taking residence there ever since you more or less sworn fealty to her.
Not more or less. William's very much, like, sworn, you know, if we need to, we'll do a 3-stage blood oath to each other kind of thing. He's effectively said, your decisions are the ones that go.
Then, in that case, as the three of you ponder this mystery, you will suddenly hear the heavy, metallic footfalls of one William traipsing through the streets alongside the beautiful and eerie Daisy MacArthur.
No, don't change the tokens. That's actual size.
Oh yeah, and this is probably the first time William has seen Khalik in 3 years.
Have a good night, Strider.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Alright, Then I'm going to use this opportunity to have Tavis suddenly get a look of some kind before he excuses himself, just before William shows up.
So, I'm not sure. This may be the first time that they have seen each other face to face in 3 years. William would have made attempts over that time to try and check in with Khalik.
He would not have let him.
Not, quick caveat to that, not with himself directly, but with having Lionheart attempts to just kind of traipse through grounds that are nearby hers.
She would not have let him or even Lionheart nearby.
Okay, that's understandable. So he very much understands that up to this point in time, it's been no communication.
Literally zero contact.
I am going to offer one possible caveat for that. William, I would like you to make me a perception alertness roll, difficulty base 8.
Okay, so that is going to be with my all specs. Sorry, I'm looking at Lionheart. Lionheart does not have all specs, and I'm really glad I did not roll for him. Specs of 3, got it. Perception awareness is a difficulty 8, sorry?
Yep.
Okay.
You'll need at least 2 successes.
Well, then I'm spending willpower, because I'm unlikely to get 1. We got 2!
Hey, look at you.
Alright, so, despite your best efforts to commune with Khalik in her self-imposed exile from the coterie, she has walled you off at every turn. You dare not try to cleave through, you doubt it would even work to begin with, but you knew it would only offend her more, most likely. And even Lionheart was not being welcomed into the woods any longer. It had gotten to the point where she was so walled up and so holed up in her forest that even Lockberg itself had to more or less clear out an alternate path through the woods outside of her reach, outside of her domain in the woodlands, to make a secondary road from Lockberg to Pariah Paradiso. And you were just about to more or less give up any hope of communing or reaching out to Khalik outside of her own terms when you notice something in your construction of the Red Cloister. The more the nights go on, the more you notice some strange detritus building up in one of the higher, darker corners of the cloister that over time, slowly, piece by piece, came to resemble a small nest.
Oh my god.
At any point, did William clock that me was inside of the nest?
You have never seen me inside of the nest personally, with 2 successes, but it is a possible speculation that he might be, and if you want to act on that sort of way to try and test it, or do anything with that, under the assumption that it's me, William would be more than welcome to.
He doesn't want to pry or press, but William will go out of his way to express to Daisy while she's there, to any workers that are sent by the prince to construct the Red Cloister, and if he has at this point even a single person, a single congregant who comes to listen to him once a week, then he'll also tell them as well that that nest is off limits. If they are to disturb it, then they have to do something else.
Noted. Where did I put her?
I apologize, I've
there
stuck
it
with
is.
30 seconds.
No worries. All's well. Then yes, with that established, yeah, William and Khalik will be seeing each other again for the first time in 3 years.
Sorry about that. But yeah, if it is me,
Yep.
then William is explicitly making no attempts to disturb it and is expressly making sure nobody disturbs it in any fashion.
The owl nest, the nests will remain undisturbed. quote-unquote owl. And back in the present, sure enough, standing before you as you, well, so to speak, live and breathe, stands Khalik. Not a day older or younger than you remember her, and just as grumpy, if not more so. And Khalik and Mateo, you see William stepping out from the corner rounding to St. Francis Church, and at his side is the young and as pretty as she is unsettling, Daisy MacArthur. She will sort of like shy behind William as she sees you two standing out in the open.
Let me guess. You were also beckoned to Budapest, eh?
It seems I was as well, Earth Mother. It's a privilege to see you. I hope you're well. I know that you're likely not, but I hope
Save
for better.
Save the platitudes. You are coming with us to Budapest, then, yes?
We are.
I imagine you've not heard from the Don and his new charge.
Not directly, though I am getting the impression that if yourself and I have been summoned, then he likely has as well. And probably the rest of us.
We all have.
I don't know if it's just me. Does anybody see just a shadowy figure, like, equipped with a bow standing in the background?
I see it
right
too,
there?
and it's kind of...
Yeah, that's
Going
just
to look
part of
at
the
that?
backdrop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to make sure that wasn't like a thing I needed to immediately auspex and shoot with a fucking bow. Because I saw it, I was like, I don't know about that.
Do we have to have... No, we don't.
Listen, you'd be surprised just how hard it is to find non-AI generated medieval Scottish towns at fucking night.
Well, I believe it.
Hell, seconded, but Victorian.
Khalik, may I ask you a question? Or would you rather I shut up and just follow you?
It depends on the question.
It's about you.
It depends.
It is meant only positively and innocently, I assure you. Given your nature, how can we best make the travel across the water that will be necessary to get to Budapest be the most comfortable for you?
You're asking me.
Yes, I have no idea.
You travel on the ship, I imagine. It's
Yes.
not that difficult.
How can we make that more comfortable for you? I don't know if you need
You cannot.
Okay. I figured I'd at least ask.
Khalik will sneer.
We'd probably best be getting to the cloister.
Is that where we're all meeting up? Do we know if the Dawn is going to be joining us there as well?
I don't know, but what did the letter say?
As far as I understand, the letters merely say to head to Budapest.
The letters also say that your sire has arranged for transportation for you.
Well, with us having myriad sires, we need to figure out what that transportation is. So it's going to have to be somewhere with a dock. So it's going to be either it's going to be somewhere that is going to be coastal. There's no other choice.
It is at this point that suddenly Me is going to swoop back down from the sky.
Mistress! Mistress! I come bearing news!
Aye? What is?
There's people outside the forest.
There are many people outside the forest. You will need to be more specific than that.
Right. Well, outside the forest, there was men. 2 men. One big and scary and hairy and dirty. The other one cloaked in shadow clothes, sitting in a big wooden nest with horses.
The moment he says cloaked in shadow, she gives me like a serious look.
Not like
What
the
else
black-eyed
about
man.
Hmm?
Not like the black-eyed man.
Good.
Like what you humans wear.
Do any of those sound familiar?
Those don't sound
Any
like...
of
Those sound like either vague enough that it could be anyone, or like no one you've ever met in your entire life.
Are they simply waiting at the edge of the woods?
Yes. Like how I wait for the mice to come into just the right space.
Kalik thinks a moment.
I also saw another thing.
Go on.
Well, I may have gone to check on the meat man first, but when I flew there, I saw another wooden nest with horses being taken away from there, followed by another, headed out, away from this place. And when I went to the meat man's nest, he was not there. And neither was the paper lady.
And it would appear that Don Diego and his new ward have already left for Budapest. Carriages came for them. And it seems there be one waiting for me. But if it is from who I believe it is, I have no interest in taking such a thing.
Do you think the nest is a trap, mistress?
Perhaps. Intended or no. But it is not
Sneaky.
one I wish to put myself in. Kalik will say out loud that Don Diego and Celine have likely left in carriages, and there is one waiting for her, but she has no desire to go near it.
Well, let me be so forward then, ma'am, as to offer you a place on the carriage that I will be going in with Daisy.
You may keep your carriages.
The offer stands.
Well, then,
She'll turn back to me. Where is Xian?
Xian is waiting on the edge of the forest in the darkness, keeping an eye on the strangers. I told him to wait there while I told you. And then I told him that I would tell him what you told me, so I would tell him and he would get told what I was told by...
Enough.
Okay,
Go
good.
and
I was
fetch-
starting to get confused.
Go fetch Xian.
But mistress, you said that I was not allowed to carry heavy things anymore.
Xian can carry himself.
Did me just make a fat joke?
Not intentionally.
Nice.
But what of the strangers?
Ensure that he takes a path where they will not follow him.
And
I do not care for the transport that is being offered to me. I will make my own way.
And how will you do that?
With Xian at my side. And I suppose Lo as well. Now go and get them.
Okay, mistress. It will be done.
And he takes off once more.
We may as well go to your transports.
I still need to get some things from the cloister.
Fine.
As you wish. We'll get to Lionheart, we'll get to the cloister. And I would be likely to assume that when we get to the cloister, we will likely have as well people waiting there for us to give us transport.
Malik will turn to Mateo. I imagine a carriage will be coming for you shortly.
That seems a reasonable deduction. Well, Kalik, I suppose we shall see each other when we see each other. It was good to meet you.
The pleasure is all yours.
Mateo respects that.
If I may, Witch of the Woods,
Aye.
I understand your reluctance to trust one who's burned you before in the past, but without the secure transport, how do you intend to make the trek?
If we are all as a coterie going to the same place, there is no reason we should take separate transportation.
Perhaps. But, so, you wish to ride with one of your other coterie mates?
Kalik will look to Mateo. I can get to know this one a little bit more.
I see. That's all then, I suppose. It was good to speak to you again, Witch Mother.
Indeed.
Let us go, William. The cloister awaits.
As you wish. A pleasure to see you, Killick. Even if you don't believe me, it is.
And with that, William and Daisy will make their exit. As we jump over to the Red Cloister. There we go. You will arrive in the construct, but find that the place is not empty. The two of you will enter into the darkness and see standing in the shadow of the central fountain a pale, eerie individual clad in crude cloths and what appeared to be leaves and shells, wielding a large blade.
So, you must be Fonwell. You must be William.
I am. Are you here for services of the cloister, or are you here for another matter?
You could say I'm here for another matter.
As he is going to brandish his blade towards you. And Daisy will step behind you.
Wait, that's a guy? Oh, that's a pommel. I thought it was a titty.
What? What? A titty out in my good Christian cloister? What are you doing?
I'm so sorry. I thought...
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Incredible.
If it was what I thought it was, I could definitely see somebody literally being tits out, especially in a cloister.
It's not the kind of offering that I'm used to, however, I am willing to listen to your theology, if you know what I'm saying.
I am interested. I would like to subscribe to your newsletter.
My name is Cal, and it's my goal to become the greatest swordsman in the world, with the greatest sword.
Ah, crud.
Well, I've been writing a book on that. If you'd like me to give you an advanced copy, I can certainly do so.
How about you give me that sword instead?
If you're intending to ask me to a duel, then we can do so outside, but I'd prefer not to do so in these grounds.
Make me a charisma or manipulation plus expression roll. Difficulty base 8.
Okay. will spend a willpower on this because I really want to ideally not spill blood inside of this place unless it's on purpose. Which I thoroughly needed.
Which one did you use, charisma or manipulation?
I used charisma because my manipulation is a 1. So he definitely used charisma.
Alright, what's your expression specialty?
I do not have an expression specialty. My expression is just a 1. My charisma specialty at 4 is inspiring.
Expression is one of the ones where you get a free specialty.
Oh, whoops. I did not know that. I don't have one. Let me go ahead and check that real quick for you. Sorry, give me just a second.
I believe it's expression, craft, academics, and performance are the ones where as long as you have at least 1 dot in it, you gain a specialty.
No, you're totally right. I just never did so. Let's see. Acting, conversation, improvisation, poetry, preaching, storytelling. Honestly, with William, it's going to be preaching over anything else. So I don't think that would apply here unless this person is a Christian.
It does not apply here, no.
Okay, I'm not going to intentionally try to choose my specialization to apply to this. I'm going to do it for the character, so I'm okay with that.
All right. He is going to flash a grin filled with needle-like teeth as he raises his sword and says, "Tell you what, you want to fight outside? Let's see if you can take it there." And then he's going to lunge at you, his blade raised.
Muy bien.
Have fun, buddy.
Initiative.
Doing it. So that is... It's Dex, if I believe.
Yep.
Alright.
Blaine gets into a fight with a random, forest man. Meanwhile, Khalik is using Mateo as just, a vent to bitch at.
Alright. So, he is going to leap from the fountain, a trail of water streaking behind him with surprising speed as he lifts his blade and goes in to strike. Just a second. He is going to make the first attack. William, what are you gonna do? What is your action?
I'm going to see if he succeeds. If he does succeed, then I'm going to intercept it with a parry action.
He has the first initiative, so you have to declare your action first.
I am going to be waiting for his attack with my sword drawn.
Alright. So he is going to see...
Let me see, a total defense, I think. I'll just double check, but I think it's that.
Got it.
Alright, so they should be able to do their attack.
Gotcha. So you're going to go into a total defense, and he's going to see you just sort of holding up. And let's see. You are going to see him look through your defense and say, "So that's how it's gonna be, huh? Fine." As he opens his mouth, and a cloud of darkness bursts out. So, as obtenebration covers the battlefield, actually, yeah, I should probably make a roll. I need to make the roll first, but that's okay. Manipulation plus occult. All right. With 3 successes, a cloud of impenetrable blackness shoots out 30 feet in diameter around the cloister area, engulfing both you and Mary. Not Mary, Daisy. I keep saying Mary. I'm sorry. Anyway. So now, William, all of your perception pools are reduced by 5 dice. And sorry, only 2 dice because you have Auspex. And your stamina pool is reduced by 2.
Does that mean the stat goes down by 2, or what does that mean?
You take away 2 dice from your stamina pool.
Understood.
While you are within the cloud.
All right.
He is then going to take his celerity action and attempt to strike you in the darkness at your head. As you are engulfed in sheer abyss, it takes you a moment to find your bearings, and you focus your Auspex to try and find any sign of him, but the moment you catch any sense of his direction, it is as his blade is coming into contact with your head.
Understood. I spend a willpower. I parry. Uh-oh.
All right.
Uh-oh.
So he's got to roll 8 successes?
Yes, now I am going to get a free attack.
Okay, so what does parry do exactly?
So I have parried the person's attack. This is not an unarmed attack, so this does not do any damage to them. However, I have nullified their attack, and now I get to initiate the riposte action.
Oh, okay.
I have parry, so I can now do a dexterity plus melee attack with an additional point of damage against the person as a response.
All right.
What's the difficulty for the attack?
I'm going to say because you are effectively blind here, that's probably going to put a penalty on it. Blind fighting, here we are. Rolls to attacks while blind or in pitch darkness must be made at +2 difficulty.
Okay.
So
8.
Yeah.
That is still going to connect.
All right.
William will spend a point of blood to guarantee 3 dice of damage on this from potence. And then I will get to make my melee plus strength for 10, plus 1 for my successes, plus 4 for my blade, for 15 d10 plus 3 f1.
All right.
And so it is 6 for damage, if I'm correct. Sorry.
Yep, damage 6, no failures.
And then we increase this by 3. So let me see if... we'll figure it out. We'll figure out how it works.
All right.
So what does a specialty do in this one again?
Specialties add an additional success if it falls under the specialties purview.
Good, because I have swords, so this works. So that should be 14 successes.
Cool. If he soaks literally none of this, he is dead.
Bueno. How dare you do this in a house of God? I will be the only one that spills blood here.
He is going to spend a willpower for this. Wonderful. So that is going to be 11 points of damage. So that is going to be 7 points of lethal damage. And... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9, 10, 11... So 11 points of lethal damage and 4 points of aggravated damage. Flavor your attack, William.
Soon as the darkness settles in around William, he closes all 3 of his eyes and breathes out, focusing himself. This is not the first time he's been attacked by the darkness. Dark thaumaturgy, shades, wraiths. This is not the first time in his over 100 years of being a crusader.
Yep.
So he only waits for the ripples of what will come before him. And as he feels the motion through the air of this intruder in his most sacred of places moving towards him, he brings his sword up, striking it, the sword away down to the ground, and then as it hits the ground, brings his sword up, cleaving through and attempting to bisect the intruder.
All right. You swiftly bring up your blade, and as you do, it strikes through, and you feel it cleave through flesh and bone with a mighty slice and a gurgling, pained cry from your opponent as the darkness dissipates and he is flung to the ground, barely clinging to unlife, and his body split asunder, darkened vitae threatening to drip and gush out around him.
No way. You are good.
Before either of you can make another attack, suddenly a powerful gust of wind billows in, and you are going to just hear blowing in through the cloister like a clap of thunder. You bloody idiots! As this woman dives down, interposing herself between him and your intruder. Or between you and your intruder.
I
told you not to run off! I told you to stay with the bloody cart! Fuck off, Karen. Don't take orders from you.
I hate to be rude, but perhaps I could get your names. Since you're inside God's house and my house.
Yeah.
William will put his sword back in its sheath on his back. He's going to stand down.
As you say that, give me an appearance plus etiquette or expression roll, difficulty 7.
Alright, appearance. William is actually not bad looking, okay? So, he you know what, I'll say that after this roll. William's pretty suave, alright? He's cutting a pretty good look right now.
As she sees you sheathe your weapon, she is going to look you over and see that you genuinely seem to be standing down, perceiving the threat to be taken care of, and she is going to smirk and shake her head. Well, if you must know, my name's Karen McKeddy, and this dumb lump of fish flesh here is Kel P. Locke. And now it's gonna be my bloody job to heal his stupid wounds.
Hold. Daisy, would you be so kind as to assist this misguided person?
I didn't need your wench's help. I'm capable of healing him my own.
I caution you against the term wench, lest I bring the sword back out, but I appreciate you taking care of your own business.
Your warning's noted.
Karen, wait. He's strong. Shut up and let me heal you. And she's going to kneel down, place a hand on his open chest as he uses his own blood to close what wounds he can. And she is going to focus.
Bloody hell, he did get you good, didn't he?
And she's going to take a deep breath, shut her eyes, as a bright, blinding light emanates from her forehead, blowing the bangs out of it and revealing a third eye.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
I don't know why I thought that was going to look good. And she places her hands on the wound, and you will see red mist emanate in a vapor from her grit teeth as she channels Vitae into closing and healing the wounds you inflicted. And as the light fades, Kel is whole once more. And Karen looks a little winded as she rises back to her feet.
The deed is done.
Well, thanks for the save, Karen, but now we have to kill that guy because you revealed yourself to him.
He doesn't want any fight. We don't have to do no fighting.
Are you serious right now? You just showed yourself to him, and you know that you're not exactly popular in most circles.
Aye, but we're not going to be staying here now, are we? And if this bloomin' idiot tries to send someone to follow us, he'll have to run into Shiohan.
Kel, what's your problem?
My problem?
If this was a duel, if you were challenging me when I offered to fight outside, you would have said yes. This was you trying to prove something, so what's your problem?
His problem is that he's a half pint with no brain and all blood.
Well, I'm a point and a half with no brain and all blood, but I still fight outside. Between him and me, I mean, together we're one full pint of stupid.
Hold the fuck up.
Oh, that's it. This time I'm definitely going for you. We're leaving. And then Karen is going to take her blade, and it will extend into a barbed chain that wraps around Cal as she takes off with a gust of wind lifting her into the air. And before the barbed chain can like close around him, Cal is going to puff into mist with a disgruntled grunt, and they will both vanish.
I'm sorry. Can you please repeat that glorious line again? That was beautiful.
If he's a half pint and I'm a pint and a half, then between the two of us, we're each a full pint of stupid. I don't do much math, but I can divide 2 by 2.
There you go.
That's all I got.
I love it. It was beautiful.
She was like me.
Like us, but not in a position where she would have been ready to have moved past that point meeting us. That creature came out of nowhere and attacked me, so I'm sure that we'll meet up again, but perhaps next time under more pleasant circumstances.
And if they're not pleasant, what will that mean for your vow?
I shall disarm them, but a fellow of ours, I'll not bring death to. If I have the option for allies of theirs, I'll disarm them as best I can. When it comes down to it, your protection is first and my protection is second. Your protection is first and Lionheart's protection is second. I'm a good third place, but you understand what I mean here. If it comes down to it, they will fall, but I would hate to do so, especially one like us.
Noble even moments of stress. My knight in shining armor.
I don't understand why they'd come here for such a thing, and not only that, now we have to contend with, I doubt it's just a pair. There's probably another coterie somewhere out here in the Scottish wilds.
Do you think maybe they might be the ones Khalik was talking about? They mentioned a card, I think.
It's possible, but the leak is very hesitant to give details, so it would be hard to assume. Though I can't really think of anybody who would be willing to bring a cart for Khalik. Barely anybody who knows that she exists survives to tell the tale. Either way, we're tarrying. Let's collect the things that you need, and let's make sure that we make haste and get ourselves on our way.
Say that you do, William.
Says Mathilde as she steps out of the shadows and into view once more.
Where did she go?
She does this.
She does this. It's just Mathilde. Don't worry about her. Let her do her thing.
Fret not, child.
High or low?
Low. No!
That's almost as high as you could go.
I mean neither you nor William any harm. Indeed, I intend to see him safely transported. For what comes next
Us.
You are the woman from the church. The woman who... She remembers. You found a smart one.
I'm surprised you let her remember. You don't always let people remember when they meet you.
Her eyes...
You didn't let me remember you for the first several times.
Her eyes and her mind seemed special, and you seemed keen on protecting her. I felt it did no good to complicate matters. I see now that you hold a great fondness for her. It will be a tight squeeze. The carriage I had commissioned was designed to carry us, and us alone, minus the driver. But if you can fit her inside, I see no reason she can't be part of your luggage. I'm not a thing. Of course you're not.
Your invitation said that there was a +1, and this is the +1 that I choose to bring, so please provide her the same respect that you would provide myself.
Curious. I would think that you would offer that +1 to one of your coterie mates. Perhaps the civically challenged crone.
I did offer a +1 to one of my coterie mates, William will say as he gestures towards Daisy.
Such is your will, so be it. Make preparations at once, and then leave as soon as you are ready. I will be waiting. The carriage is just outside.
William will give her just a curt nod.
Oh, and if you must confer with your coterie, I would allow that dalliance, if only you keep it quick.
I assume that they've already been contacted, haven't they?
It would seem so, though it seems not everyone is aware of the astronomical coincidence that binds us in this ploy of the jihad.
Then it's not very important for me to dally. We'll meet up. The rest of them shall as well.
Very well.
And that is where we're going to take our break for tonight.
Jesus Christ.
Bum bum bum.
So, what do we think of the game so far?
Oh my
It
god.
stinks.
I didn't think I'd see
I'm
that bitch
joking.
again.
There's been a lot of bitches and a lot of people I didn't think I'd see, so you got to narrow that down.
Yeah.
Saying there's a bitch I didn't think I'd see has made like 4 people come up.
So the bitch who outed herself as Salubri.
Karen?
Yeah, of course her name is Karen.
Yep.
Because of course it is.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, I'm
Karen
not just-
Gillan.
She introduced
Just
herself as
because-
Karen McGaddy.
Just because somebody shows they have a third eye does not mean William and Daisy are just gonna fucking pull their panties down and show the third eye and that kind of thing, right? You could be a Zamichi.
Naturally.
I don't want to think about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, you could be a Zamichi
Yeah.
who's been vicissituted to have a third eye. You could be a Tremere who's using blood magic to imitate a third eye. There's multiple different ways. They've got to know the person.
True, but she
We've
did
got to look at them
use
and
what
go,
was
"Hey."
undoubtedly healer Valorin.
No, that's a good mark in her favor. So if we meet her again, there's going to be a conversation. But right now, not the time.
Oh, of course.
No, William just sits in. William sits inside of the wagon, and he's just got a healer's salubri on either side. Like, yeah, I'm gonna survive. I'll be okay.
I just love this petulant child who's like, I'm gonna take your sword, dude. And he's like, okay, bet, and just drop kicks him.
Okay, you're going to attack me? Okay, I'll let you do the first. Oh no. Oh no!
Oh, son.
I'm literally built for this one mechanic in the game. What are you doing, my sweet child?
In his defense, he did make a valiant effort. I mean, he managed to get your head, and he did, like, at least go to lower your defenses, but boy, did you roll great.
He didn't even do.
There are no participation trophies in the.
He didn't do a point of bashing damage. Like, William is okay. He has to wipe off his sword.
Yep.
That is the damage that William took, is he has to clean his weapon. So I wish that he was able to do this out in front of the church and we could have an actual fight. Maybe that would have been longer, but William felt threatened and he had Daisy next to him, so he was just like, I'm going to eat this dude.
Yeah,
Not eat, but just like...
Yeah, you would have straight up killed him if he failed his soak roll.
A terrible introduction to the healer sloop. Be like, hey, you can't do your job because he's actually dead. Sorry. Yeah, my bad. Anyway, my name's William. How you doing?
Buddy.
Oh, God. Also, what do we think of Mathilde?
I like her.
I'm having fun playing with her. I hope that I'm portraying her right, like you were describing to me, Himbo, because I know you gave a very detailed description and like layout for her and like what she was like and whatnot.
Oh, sorry.
She's the uncomfortable combination of a Nosferatu and Presence 5, where she's extremely ugly and unsettling, but you can't not look at her.
Oh, wow.
I love her already.
I was going to ask, is she the one who commissioned me?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
There he is.
Oh, boy.
The entire reason for her embrace by Georgie is that she's a world-class craftsman. So he was just like, I want to have one of those because I'm ugly, so you have to make me look better than me being ugly. There you go. You're my baby now. And it's like, oh, that's good.
Nice.
More on that later, probably. But in the meantime, it is about 7:55 by my neck of the woods, so we will be coming back at around, let's make it 05, why not?
See you at 05.
A beautiful game so far. I'm excited.
I hope I'm able to keep up the pace.
I think you're doing a fine job. Kalik's just a grump.
Oh, of course.
And I'm sorry.
Don't be, it's great. Are you kidding me? This is content. And we are back with more Vampire the Dark Ages.
Wow.
Hello.
All right.
Bro.
Coming back in, we are going to jump back over to Pariah Paradiso with... Actually, would Kalik have gone anywhere in the interim? Or is she just waiting around?
At this point, I think she would. Well, she said that honestly, if there's a carriage waiting for her, she does not trust it, and so she would literally rather go with anybody else. And at this point, anybody else means Mateo, because, you know, out of everybody who is currently in the coterie, he hasn't pissed her off yet.
Give him a few seconds. You've only just met him.
Yeah,
well,
and so
very
far
well.
he seems like the most ideal companion for Kalik.
Holy shit.
They could be crabby together.
Oh my god. Mateo
gonna be-
has found a soulmate.
Oh my god, can we have Stitch and Bitches?
Well, yes.
Yay!
Kaleo OTP.
Oh my god.
Alright, but on a similar note, we open back up to Pariah Paradiso as Daisy, William, and Tavis have just departed, leaving Kalik and Mateo isolated together.
Mateo's just gonna go start cleaning up and, putting stuff away in the forge.
Alright.
Kalik's gonna watch him and just kind of take in, the kind of person that he is. Like, see what she can glean just based on what he has lying around.
Cool. Mateo, describe your forge.
It's a forge. It's got a fire and an anvil and tools. It is not in any way, shape, or form. I mean, there is very little of, like, how do I put this? It's very spare. His setup is very spare. He only has, like, the essential tools. He doesn't have a lot of fancy stuff. The work area is, he doesn't have, okay, I gotta concentrate. He doesn't have a whole lot of fancy stuff. He really only has the tools he absolutely needs. And everything's, nothing's like shiny and new. It's all very, it's seen, decades of use, his equipment. And as like an area, it's very neat, very tidy. It's not cramped, but there's no wasted space.
There's a part of it, as Kalik looks at it, that feels familiar. It almost reminds her of how she organizes her own grove. In the sense that everything has its place, everything has a purpose. Don't have more than you need.
Right. But yeah, there's a very sort of minimalist sort of thing there. But kind of the vibe that you can pick up off this is someone who's very meticulous, very neat, and also very dedicated to his craft. When he puts stuff away, he's always careful with his tools. You don't see him get careless or anything like that. You don't see him even get mad. When he holds them, he doesn't hold them necessarily in like reverence, but he holds them with respect.
Kalik is just watching, and there is a part of her that feels... She hesitates to say a kindred spirit, but there's definitely familiarity.
He puts his last of his tools away. He starts putting the fire out.
He'll just catch her. Yeah, he'll just catch her watching him intensely.
Then he'll look up at her and say, I think that's the major stuff that needs to be... I think that's the most important stuff to do. At some point before we depart, I will need to go through my works in progress and commissions, and I'll have to pay... I think maybe we can get a local urchin to make excuses.
Maybe Mary could use a summer job while you're gone.
Mary is being taught by a werewolf, thank you very much. No.
She can double major.
She can double major.
If anybody needs their wares by a certain time, I'll have to think if I knew another smith around here who I would trust to finish my work. This is very inconvenient and no mistake. So what was your read on the woman who commissioned me?
He is mysterious indeed.
Could be a lot of money in this, a lot of prestige.
You know of the family she serves?
I do.
Then perhaps you'll find no lack of resource for where we are going as well.
See, that is also worth keeping in mind.
I will admit, it is curious that all of our sires have summoned us for the same purpose.
That is peculiar indeed. Especially as my sire bears me no love nor I for her. I was just going to say a situation I'm certain must be shared by other members of the coterie, but I can tell by your laugh. I seem to have somehow accurately stumbled upon your relationship with your sire.
There may be a kinship. Aye. Or rather, lack thereof.
Sorry.
All else seem to be so fond of their sires. Save for us. It almost makes me wonder what would happen if we should simply refuse.
As it so happens, I wasn't planning on staying in Scotland on a long-term basis. Eventually, I want to head east.
So this is merely an excuse to travel?
Yes. I've learned all I can from the European craftspeople. time to turn my eye to the east and see what I may learn in Cathay and Asia.
I will admit, east is not a direction I have traveled as of yet.
So were you... Oh, sorry.
I was just going
Go
to say,
ahead.
Khalik, you do remember that you actually have met and worked quite closely with a vampire from the Far East, particularly one of the Mongols.
Have I?
Batsetsig.
I mean, briefly, for maybe an hour. I wouldn't say worked closely.
She was helpful in taking out the cult, but fair enough.
I just hope the weather in Budapest is less precipitous than it is here.
That is what you have to complain about here.
Suddenly, you both feel the fire begin to grow a little hotter. Khalik, make me a courage roll.
Say again?
Khalik, make me a courage roll.
Gladly. After that, Khalik is instantly going to do, what is it? Genius Loci.
Cool. But first, make me a courage roll.
Difficulty?
This is a fire flaring up. I am going to say difficulty 6.
I don't trust it with her courage. I'm going to spend a willpower just in case.
All right.
Okay, 2 successes.
Cool. The fire grows a little hotter, briefly surging despite not having a visible source of ignition. And, Mateo, I'm probably going to need one from you, too.
Well, then you should contact the members of you two. Ha ha ha. Difficulty again?
Bono says that's going to be a difficulty 5 from you, since you're more used to this.
Thanks, Bono. Also, courage, not self-control, right?
Correct. This is a Rotschreck avoidance roll, not a frenzy avoidance roll.
Damn, boy!
Yeah, you're used to this.
This is...
Yep.
Yeah.
You do find it a bit odd and that the fire would suddenly jump, and then you remember your other associate.
So how many times have I encountered him since that night in the forest 3 years ago? How many times have I encountered him?
He has come around semi-regularly, never on like a set schedule, but almost always when you want to see him the least, yet could still use his help. He always knows when to show up to tempt you.
And I mutter under my breath, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Come back. I'm doing some plot progression on this. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Don't come back until you've got something for me that I can't achieve on my own.
Khalik is instantly doing Genius Loci.
Sure.
By the way. 4 successes, so she will have it active for 4 scenes.
Noted. The town is still and quiet around you, and you don't sense anyone else besides you two here, yet you can't help but feel a presence in this place. Well, someone's got to run the forge while you're gone. Got all those commissions. You're gonna have your hands full. What are you gonna do?
Pull a
Kalik-
double shift on the road.
Does Kalik see this too?
You do not.
Mateo does not respond. Mateo continues to go about his business, like Moloch isn't even there.
Alright. Keep ignoring me, lad. Would be a shame to see this shop suddenly slow to a stop, though. You're just making such progress. And you just up and leave. What will the townsfolk think? New blacksmith shows up, makes a pretty penny with the local lord, then fucks right off. Can't be good for your reputation.
Path of Chivalry, third level, failing to answer a challenge to your honor.
Yup.
What is my difficulty, oh storyteller, sir?
What level of sin was that?
That's a 3.
Then that is going to be difficulty 7, if I am not mistaken.
All right. I will. When I roll this, I will. I'm doing this automatically with the form, but I will. I'm spending a willpower.
Noted. So conscience
well,
and willpower.
Right. Oh, conscience? I thought it was self-control.
It's conscience when it's a challenge to your humanity.
Okay.
Even better.
I'm used to this from him by now as well.
The demon knows exactly what buttons to push. He lives
He does.
inside your head. He knows when to strike, when you're the most vulnerable. And it has only made you have to guard yourself that much more, put on that much more armor. And yet, in doing so, are you not running? Are you not fleeing? Are you not letting his insults just land rather than answering them and standing up to him, answering his challenge? Ignoring a problem doesn't make it go away. He is proof of that.
I do not have the wisdom or might to take him on at this moment. That is one of the other reasons I am traveling eastward to find lore bitten this son of a bitch off my back.
Is he saying that out loud?
I'm gonna say
No.
that he... Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm talking. This is Lackey talking to himself.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is like internal monologue.
You know what? Make me a willpower roll, difficulty 7 real quick.
Okay. Willpower. Difficulty 6 or 7? 7. 5.
That's
successes.
pretty good.
Jesus, man.
You managed to keep your thoughts to yourself. That being said, Kalik, I will say that you can see that after that fire flared up, he looks particularly strained. Like he's trying to keep something in.
It
She's-
seems odd for a blacksmith to succumb to his beast. Unless that is not what this is.
She's getting wise to you, boy. You wanna let her in? Maybe I could harass someone else for a change. Go on.
All right, I'm gonna. Oh my god. Oh god, does this failing to come to the aid of another? If he's threatening Kalik, is that level 7 failing to come to the aid of another?
He's not threatening her, he's tempting you to bring her in on this so that you're not suffering him alone. But he's also probably got his own ulterior motives as well.
He's a demon, of course he fucking does.
Of course he fucking does.
I mean, what do you expect? He's a demon. They don't come with demons because, they're nice, cheerful people who have your best interests at heart and just want to see you succeed.
So here's the thing. Like, all demons have ulterior motives. The scariest possible demon is just a regular-looking guy who goes, "Hey, my name's Dave." You have no idea what's going to happen.
That's very true.
Regular demons tell you you're going to hell and why, so, respect that.
I am going to continue to give him the silent treatment. But it's getting more difficult. Kalik can definitely see Mateo getting tenser.
Alright. That's fine. I see you're busy. I'll let you get back to your little conversation. I'll just, make myself at home. Take a look around. Do some browsing,
Are you going to wince in silence?
Go on, lad. She's calling you.
All right. Mateo just says very well. This issue clearly requires a change of stratagem. Kalik, do you know anything about banishing the infernal?
Does she?
No.
That's a real nice, light conversational topic over tea. I really like this conversation.
Intelligence plus occult, difficulty 9.
What was it?
Intelligence occult, difficulty 9.
I specifically warned everybody that Mateo is extremely socially awkward.
Fuck it. Let's do another willpower with this one.
Yeah, eat away at it. Go ahead. We haven't even started the story yet.
3 successes. Her occult specialty is ancient magic.
All right, I'll say that counts.
All right, so 4 successes.
You don't know any of the practices yourself. However, you have heard tell of certain faiths being anathema to demon, or rather, certain people of enough intense faith being able to, at the very least, keep the infernal at arm's length. It is also said by some that demons are allergic to iron, though that may be a holdover or a conflation with fae and fairy lore, or it may not. The Christians also have, like, this whole fucking thing of, like, Solomon and demonology and a whole bunch of sigils and that sort of thing. You haven't read it yourself, but you know that it's, like, apparently very involved, and there's, like, a lot of stuff on that, so maybe if you could find a source on that, that would be, like, something you could look into. Otherwise, there's also just, stabbing and beating the hell out of them. That seemed to work against the Bali for you guys.
That depends. What do you wish to know?
I point at where the demon is.
He points at nothing.
I point at nothing, and I just say, how to send that abomination back to the netherworlds from whence it came.
You will see Malek just sort of, like, nudge a set of tongs, and then you will just see a set of tongs propped up in the corner just bing, 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 just, like, slide to the ground as if she just, like, comedically timed to make him look absolutely insane.
Halik blinks towards where Mateo is indicated, over by those tongs. Just like the most unamused look.
Aye, those tongues are real, bitch.
They conduct all the heat and burn your hands, even through the gauntlet sometimes. You really need to get a better brand, boy.
Let me guess. He's a right cunt, is he?
He's several right cunts, and many wrong cunts.
Takes one to know one, Granny.
Well, what can you tell me of him?
He's been on my ass for... how long is it? 4 years? 5?
Give or take 4, but he's really counting.
Yeah, you know how it is. I was with my former coterie. We were chasing down an enemy, an infernalist. Interrupted a ritual. Made a friend.
What does this friend want from you?
Oh, probably my soul. In exchange for success.
Boy, you think you still got a soul to offer?
Is that all it wants? How dreadfully boring.
I know, right? Give me some credit.
I mean, in all fairness, I have generally tended to cut him off before he can get to the part where he tells me what he's going to do for me. I just know that he is a fucking demon. I've seen his rituals. I've seen him turn people inside out.
Says the
And I
bloody
want him...
vampire.
There is only one thing I want from him. Away.
Well, if that's what you want, I can do that. Until we meet again, think I'll go for a stroll.
Just slowly dragging that icon off the map.
I love him. I love him. He's probably such an asshole, but I love him.
I swear to God, I couldn't have designed a better infernal
After he
nemesis.
fully leaves the map, like 30 seconds later, you see his head just lean in like, are you sure?
It's like a Looney Tunes character. I love him.
Right.
Right.
I mean, you got to do a spin-off where he teams up with me.
Oh God.
Oh, who annoys who first?
All right. How does the party deal with this diplomatic situation? We send in Satan and the Owl. The NPCs will simply decide to embrace final death before they have to deal with the situation. It's very easy.
Satan and the Owl is the name of my next college metal band.
I was gonna say, to me it sounds more like a new wave band. Got an echo in the budding. Oh, pardon
Or
me.
like maybe like the album title for a folk metal band, but Satan and the Owl does a lot of work.
Right?
That's true. Jeez, sorry. Yeah. You have a point. Anyway.
I see.
Well, anyway. Now you know my secret. The others have not been introduced to him yet.
Does he have a name?
Moloch.
Moloch.
Moloch, yes.
Did he choose the name himself?
Kind of.
I have not.
What was that?
Mateo, you would know, kind of. His actual name is far too long and completely unpronounceable by human or canite tongues, and would likely drive the speaker mad and the hearer into a coma. So he just gave himself something convenient and what he finds amusing.
He's a demon. We can't speak their names without going mad. Or
I'm
catatonic or both. So he just gives me a name. Yes?
I'm certain that is what it tells itself in order to feel better about such a ridiculous name.
Yes, I suppose you must be right.
Perhaps I was right in my assumption. I would be much better off traveling with you than I would my own coterie.
I'm technically part of that coterie.
My point still stands.
I'd be glad for the company. Which is very unlike me.
Worry not. Choosing company is unlike me as well.
Well, time to settle my affairs.
Actually, you know what? Khalik is gonna step outside his shop. And she's gonna call for her menagerie.
Very well.
So I believe that is a Whispers to the Wild, or or Call the Wild, or does that just happen?
I'm gonna say Call the Wild.
Alright, Charisma Survival, Div 6.
Three successes will ensure that all three of them arrive at once.
I got 4.
Brilliant. Describe your call.
Mateo sees Khalik step outside of his shop and look up to the sky. He doesn't see her face, but looking at her, he hears a cacophony of animal calls raging from skitters and hoots of owls to the braying of a deer to a very realistic growl of a bear that seemed to, instead of being just one odd amalgamation of sounds, almost sounds like a primal song that echoes through the night.
Descriptive, I love it. Mateo, in the midst of this primal call of the wild, I want you to make me, as you step out, a perception alertness roll, difficulty base 7.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me double check. I think that's right. Yes. Jesus.
Wonderful. As you step out to behold Khalik's call, you will see Malek roaming the streets strolling casually through the night and rounding a corner out of sight.
Do not follow him. Do not follow him. Do not follow him. Ugh. I just curse the demon under my breath.
Sure.
Hopefully that doesn't make him come back.
You rang? Damn it!
You rang.
Speaking of Yurang, the first to answer the call will be... surprisingly enough...
Baby!
as lo and behold, a towering grizzly bear comes charging out of the woods towards the town. If this place were an armed city with archers, this bear would probably be dead if it weren't a ghoul.
Bear.
Aye, that is low.
Oh, your bear.
One of.
Mateo gives you a look with a capital L. And 2 zeros instead of O's.
Before you can process that any further, Mateo, you will suddenly hear the shriek of an owl through the night sky.
That's one no doubt you may have seen or heard.
As Khalik hears...
Yeah, that...
Hey, yo, what you mean?
Yeah, that's the owl that picked up a cow.
No, I didn't! He is lying! He didn't see anything! I did no such thing!
Ah. He calls you a liar.
What was that?
He calls you a liar.
It's just one fresh absurdity after another tonight.
What did you call me? No, seriously, what did he call me? I don't know that word.
I hope you found Xian.
Mistress, what is in a birdity?
Exactly what you are.
Yes, I am a bird.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
And then lastly, slowly, but not weakly, quite the opposite, quite proudly, a mighty stag wanders into the gates of Pariah Paradiso beside Khalik.
And this is Xian, my oldest and most faithful companion.
Why are we here, mistress?
For we are about to leave soon, and I wished all three of you to be with me.
It is dangerous here. Many humans, even though they sleep, some may be awake. Hunters in this town. Mistress knows what she's doing. If she thought it would be dangerous, she wouldn't have called us.
Khalik will get on Xian. Now then. And she'll turn to Mateo. Are we ready to depart then?
Your ride is still not here, Mateo. But if it's gonna be anywhere, it might be outside of town.
Well, I'll head outside town once I've got, like I said, those last couple things that I mentioned. Just general things to mop up. so we can like jump in time or something. I'm sorry, I shouldn't tell you how to run your game.
No worries. High or low?
Now let
Low.
Mateo invent a gun.
Yes.
Was that low, I heard?
Low, yeah.
To invent a gun.
All right. You called it correctly, so you will just suddenly hear, "It's the Witch of the Woods! She's here! She's come for your children!" As Moloch calls throughout the town.
Fuck. Mateo just says, fuck.
Hi.
And you also hear this, Kalik. And one by one, house lights are going to illuminate, flashing on as the town murmurs to life, slowly stirred from slumber.
I shall meet you. I shall meet you anon. And she will spur Shion. Me, Lo, confuse them, lead them away. You will meet by, I assume, a typical, rendezvous point that they have. I imagine this is the first time that this has happened.
So just to be clear, I should not carry them.
Nay, carry none of them, but lead this one to us. And she indicates Mateo.
Understood. Follow me, Ringman! Okay, here we are.
And break, and Kalik and Lo and Shion all go off in different directions.
Cool. And Lo, Kalik, you chart. You will be taken out of the town as Shion charges out the gate from whence you came, back towards the woods. Lo will start roaring and running through town, running his claws along some of the buildings and knocking over some barrels and crates in general, this and that, to try and create clutter and distraction, while me will start like ripping off some roof shingles and knocking off things there and wherever he can, but without making it seem like he's doing it.
Oh, I enjoy this little chaos. Oh my god. I hope that somewhere Mary is watching this and is just like, someone saw her again.
Mm-hmm.
What's me's nickname? Natural Causes. Yeah, that's it. Alright.
Oh my god, please tell me that Mary just comes up to Mateo and is like, don't worry, this happens sometimes. Just trust him.
You know what?
This little girl just comes up to you and it's like, it's okay, they all hate her, but they're
Your grandfather fell over and he died. What happened? It was natural causes. And then me and the just is going, ah!
So you're going to see like several like houses light up as like houses like, it's the bear and she's over here. Nah, she's dropping things over here. She commands the beast. Follow her, get her. Get your pitchforks ready. I'm getting me rifle. And as people start like clamoring out of their houses, they're like locking in their doors and windows. You will, Mateo, you will see this one young girl wander back into the town through the gates, over here a ways, look at you and look around at the ensuing chaos as you just stand there sort of like, how are you looking right now?
Frazzled.
Looking frazzled, she will just sort of like walk over to you, tug on your hauberk, looking up at you, and she'll just say,
First time?
Yeah. See.
I love my granddaughter.
What'd you see? You see the owl?
Or the deer?
No, it's my. I'm not from here.
Oh. I see. Well, I'd best get home. Mum and Dad are gonna thrash me if they know I snuck out again.
Need some help with that?
No thanks. Honestly, if bringing a strange man home with me will probably just make it look weirder. Or worse yet, Dal tried to marry me off to you. You look like you got some money to you.
I'm actually a man of very simple means.
Huh. No wonder you fit in here.
Yes, perhaps I do.
And she's gonna scamper
Anyway.
off after that.
Off with you and don't get caught. All right. What time of night is it?
It is pretty late and starting to delve into early. And then you will hear, "Cute kid. Seems like she left a good impression on you. Smelled kinda like that
What?
woman before too. Interesting."
Do you have anything to offer me that I cannot obtain for myself?
The safety of the child.
I can't personally guarantee the safety of every child in the world.
But I can guarantee the safety of this one, if you help me.
You son of a bitch.
For the first time, Mateo looks up and says, "Okay, what would you want from me?"
Oh, finally he's willing to listen. Oh, this town, he's the best thing that ever happened to you, isn't it, lad?
Keeping in mind, I am not a man of patience and have business that I wish to attend to.
Right, here, lad, let's get down to business then. What I want from you is quite simple. And he is going to open the tome in his hand, reach into its pages, and procure a chunk of black ore and give it to you. I want you to forge this into something. Anything. It could be a weapon. It could be armor. It could be a hat. It could be a bloody spade for all I care. Just forge it. And sell it.
Do you need me to give you an answer right now?
That depends. You want that child and its family to see the sun? I know you won't.
Mateo grits his teeth and says, "I would like some time to think on it."
Aye. Okay. Fair enough. You'll have the time. You're a busy man and all. And
Yes, I am.
well then, I'll leave you to it. And he is going to burn away.
You
Did
son of a
he
bitch.
did he leave that lump of ore with me? Or did he take it with him when he disappeared?
He left it.
Lackey is smiling, which means he's thinking of doing some stupid shit. But not yet.
Mm-hmm. So, do you take the ore?
Yes, I will take the ore.
Cool. Make me a willpower roll. Difficulty 8.
Oh. Difficulty 8. 4 successes.
You pick up the ore, and you are suddenly filled with inspiration. This
Ore
ore,
is really
it's
fucking
unlike
good,
anything you felt before. Its material is so unique, malleable yet dense, firm yet versatile. If this could be melted down or put into something, you don't know how, you don't know why, but you just know that this ore is filled with possibilities. You could make weapons unlike anything you've ever made before, and you want to. It wants you to. It wants you to. It wants you to. Oh
okay.
God, it wants something. You want what it wants, and this thing, you don't know what it is, and you don't know why you want it, but good God, you want it, and that, because of where it comes from, with the last shred of your sanity and willpower, you allow that to scare the fuck out of you.
I drop the ore suddenly.
You drop it, and by some miracle of physics, it falls right into your pouch at your side.
Don't touch infernal stuff. I close my pouch tightly, and then I mutter to myself, now, let's see if we can't find a way of making you safe.
As you close that pouch tightly, you swear you hear, ringing in the back of your head, muffling as the pouch closes, the scream of the last victim you saw the demonic cult eviscerate. You now see an angry
if I'm-
mob forming and gathering outside of town, and you're still a vampire. You may want to make yourself scarce.
That is my plan. Yes, to shut down the forge and finish shutting down the forge, turning off the lights, and preparing to not be around.
Awesome. Wonderful. We're going to jump over to the edge of the woods now with Khalik. There we go. Khalik.
Yes. Oh, son of a bitch!
As Shion brings you over to the woods, you will see the very wooden nest that me spoke of, standing just outside the threshold of your domain.
Nope. Khalik tells Xian to turn around and just go a different way. Nope. Not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Cool. Have Shion make an assisted stealth and dexterity roll.
How do I do assisted in this version?
I'm gonna say just use the same rules as 5e. I don't fucking care. It's simple and it works.
Okay. Dex stealth?
Yep.
Okay.
So higher pool +1.
Difficulty what?
It's opposed.
Yay. You know what? Xian is gonna spend a willpower. 'Cause it can.
All right.
Unfortunately, he does not have a dex or a stealth specialty.
Ties go to the defender. Which... You are not trying to sneak up on him, you are trying to hide from him.
Yes.
Cool.
So would that call us the defender?
I'm gonna say yes.
Oh, thank gods!
So, as they come into view, you, at the last possible moment, compel Xion to whirl and turn around, and as they turn to look at you, Xion will rear up on his hind legs and just let out a bleat that tilts you at just such a way that you're obscured by his silhouette. And that will get the towering stranger to sort of look away as he shouts back, "And good evening to you, noble stag." Which seems to alarm Xion slightly.
Hold on. First of all, I know this asshole. I remember this asshole.
Oh yeah? Yeah? Do you?
Oh no, is that the one asshole that everybody at the party hated?
Looks like it might just be.
Oh god, does Kalik even know who this guy is?
You've
There's
never
something
seen
really-
this man before in your entire life or unlife.
Okay, cool.
But, give me a perception alertness roll.
Difficulty?
7 because of the distance and because you're being taken away.
One success.
He seems to have amassed a particular amount of dirt onto his body that seems to be almost caked on, yet almost looks too firm, like that it would hold or clutch to a normal human body. It almost reminds you of yourself.
When he said greetings to you, noble stag, was he using Whispers of the Wild?
He was. And you could tell it too.
Nope. Nope. Not touching that with the 10-foot pole. Nope. Kalik said that we would not go here. We are not indulging this, because if this is near the woods, this is probably the transport that her sire arranged, and she wants nothing to do with it. So you know what? No, fuck you. I'm not playing this game.
Okay, fine. You don't have to. But as you're going to leave, I want one more perception alertness roll. Actually, you got Genius Loci, right?
Yes, and it's still active.
All right, cool. Then yeah, you detect 2 more people coming this way from the alternate path. And getting closer.
Okay. Kalik is gonna get off Xion
All right.
and tell Xion to keep going. Find the others. She's gonna stay here. Give it some time. But then come back when all these people are gone, at the very least. And then Kalik is going to basically use Hungry Earth on herself to just engulf herself into the earth. Just basically dig a hole and just use her earth, her like tremor sense to get a sense of what's going on.
Awesome. Okay, wonderful.
Like, just, you know what?
Well,
You go on ahead. I'm just gonna bury myself in here and just wait.
Cool, get ready for a whole bunch of voyeurism as the DM plays with himself for this next scene.
Well, I mean, like, again, this can be just like perception, because
Oh no,
while
totally.
she's trying to hide, she's also trying to glean as much information about these people as possible, because she's never seen them, but they were obviously meant to wait for her, and especially what the fuck this guy is doing here.
Noted. So yeah, you bury yourself as the newcomers emerge from the alternate path through the woods, and you hear a familiar voice. The footsteps appear to be of two separate sets of feet, one clad in leather, the other clad in metal. I'm telling you, she's got to be this way. There's no other way that you would get a fucking deer bleat like that, followed by... Oh my god.
Son of a bitch!
Out of the tree line emerges Oswald Jones, accompanied by Sheriff Isla, who is carrying a large, crude coffin.
That bitch!
Hi. Evening. You didn't happen to see an old woman and a deer pass through here recently, did you? As Oswald calls out, the earthy giant of a man turns to face him and then looks to the woman, to Isla, holding the coffin, and then suddenly you see something in him snap. His eyes go crimson red, and his body begins to gather and amass earth around him. Finally, pray once more, strong blood, I will know Amaranth again!
Jesus!
You what, mate? And Isla instantly drops the box. High or low?
Low. Because I'm low to the ground.
Cool.
She drops the coffin on Kalik's head. Ow! Damn it!
Alright, so she drops the coffin does not open.
Okay. Here's an odd question. With the way that the coffin fell, can Kalik tell if the coffin is empty or full?
I am gonna say perception plus medicine or alertness.
It's gonna be medicine. Medicine's bigger. Difficulty?
Cool. Difficulty, I'm gonna say 5.
5 successes, baby!
There's absolutely someone or something in that coffin. From the way that it fell and the sound that it made, and the way that it fell against the earth, the vibrations don't lie.
That's not sacks of flour just inside of that shit. There's a person.
Okay. Alright. Kalik is gonna wait for an opportune moment then.
Alright.
She is gonna wait until... because it's obvious that these two are gonna fucking fight, so she's gonna wait until everybody is distracted and not off the coffin, and Kalik is going to hungry earth the coffin as far into the ground as she can.
Alright. Let's see. Alright.
Like, she's waiting for a time to do it. Like, she's not just gonna do it instantly, she's just waiting for the right moment.
Sure, I'm just getting these two into initiative so I can figure out how this is gonna go.
Alright, folks, place your bets.
Listen, I got another hour to kill, so...
No, that's totally fine. Like, Kalik would love nothing more than to diablerize the sheriff, but she also knows that that's also something that she has to carefully do. And preferably not with Oswald or anybody from the Prince's Court around. That'd be nice.
Yep.
But if somebody does her job for her and has a target on their back, then you know what? That's off of Kalik. Jesus! What do you mean a plus 14? Hey, MDG, I don't suppose the giant merit also allows you a bonus to initiative, does it?
Nope.
Why is it plus 14 then?
Celerity, baby.
Oh, that would make sense. Sucks to be you, bitch.
The giant is fast. She is faster.
Ah, shit.
The giant raises his arm blades out and goes for a strike, trying to get through her armor. She readies her sword and goes to strike for an opening. Let's see. Dex and melee. No, brawl. No, actually, he is going to start. You're going to see his body bulking up, bigger, larger, muscle amassing upon muscle, bone jutting from his body as spurs and plates of bone armor cover him, arms, legs, neck, face.
Yep, that's blood buffing.
Oh, it's more than that.
Oh boy, probably potence or fortitude.
Intelligence
Oh, that
occult.
would be a little bit of a celerity. Yeah, just a little spring,
Difficulty?
just a little salt bay on top of that.
I'm gonna say difficulty 7.
Oh wow, 3 successes.
The fiends of Clan Zamisi are known for their ability to manipulate flesh and bone at high enough skill levels. Supposedly, they can even use it to buff and enhance their own body to take on this monstrous, horrid form that gives them an immense increase to all their physical abilities and turning them into this monstrous beast on the battlefield that even most Cainites would pale in strength to. But it looks like the sheriff is going for a strike before he can complete the change.
Oh boy, okay. This is who is meant to be here. Oh my gods. Oh, that's unfortunate.
So that's going to be 3 successes for her.
What? Oh.
With her specialty in bladed weapons.
Imagined,
Or
though.
slashing weapons. 3, 5, 4 more. Plus. So 14 again.
Jesus.
She brings her blade down for a mighty swing, cleaving into him for 8 points of lethal damage.
Unsoakable.
No, it's lethal, not aggravated.
So you get your armor, you would get your stamina.
He doesn't look like he has a whole lot in ways of armor, but
yeah, still you get your armor, your fortitude, your stamina, all those kind of things. It's not aggravated, so it like ignores your stamina, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, wow. He did not roll great. As his body tenses up, her blade is going to carve down and cleave through him as he roars in pain. As she cuts a swath through him. But despite the massive wound, he manages to stay standing as the wound slowly begins to close. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A swing like that would cripple your average kindred, yet he stands. I will feed on your soul!
Well, what? Well, what? I need to know what he said, because it cut out.
I will feed on your soul.
Okay, alright. That is not what I thought it was gonna be, and I'm glad it wasn't.
Alright, as his transformation completes, he stands much taller and much more imposing. As his wounds also start to close, as he heals 3 points of lethal damage.
Man, this is all that fucking demon's fault.
He is going to raise his hand, and Kalik, you will feel the earth shift beneath you.
Fuck! Fuck!
And she...
No. He's
gonna give him a kiss.
No. She is going to try and go for... Yeah, he sees that he's going to be a lot stronger now, and if he's going to be able to keep healing, this is going to be a problem. So, yeah, you know what? Screw it. She is going to drop her weapon, fling off her gauntlets, and flex her claws as she spends her turn engaging Protean 2.
Okay.
And then getting ready to Celerity Strike the rest.
Okay. Kalik needs to get the fuck out of there along with whatever that was. Like, along with that coffin, because now she's interested.
Before she can strike, though, suddenly the earth is going to crack and erupt and move around her.
Okay, around her, not me. Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
Sir, you really know how to give a girl a heart attack.
Alright. Alright, so this is gonna be stamina plus... Alright. Stamina plus occult. And the difficulty is 6. As suddenly, a burst of loose yet compact soil erupts from the ground and restrains the sheriff as he activates Hungry Earth.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yep. He's
Holy shit, Oily! Feet, Amaranth calls me. She's gonna attempt to break out.
What is Oswald doing? Is he just watching this?
He's not fucking getting involved right now, are you kidding? This thing is giving the sheriff a run for her money!
What about Creeper McBozo over here? Is he just like chilling like
Oh,
this?
he's fucking like cowering in the cart.
Okay, you know what, yeah.
Alright, so, the difficulty of the strength plus survival roll to break free increases to 8, and doing so requires 5 successes. Alright, so she's gonna make strength plus survival rolls, I guess.
Yep. And she has to make, I believe,
5
she has
successes.
to have five in order to break 3.
All right,
Through.
That is possible for her.
Yeah, she absolutely could.
And she's got 3 chances with celerity. 4 chances, actually. Alright. So...
This is actually really good battle detail for Khalik to learn about. If she's gonna take the sheriff down, like, this is
good
to
battle
know.
data at the very least. And also it's giving you insight into your sire's coterie.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so 8d10... And I'm guessing the difficulty is 6 since it's not specifying a difficulty.
For what?
To break free.
It is as grasping soil.
Oh, so difficulty 6. Or no,
yes.
wait. Oh, grasping soil to break free. Yeah, that's difficulty 6. Cool.
Yeah, it should be. No, wait. With Hungry Earth, it should increase to 8. I
Okay,
think.
there we go. Yeah.
Yes, the difficulty of the strength survival roll to break free increases to 8 and
Cool.
still requires 5 successes.
That's a botch.
Oh no!
So I'm going to say with that first one, she like dislocates something and takes an unsoakable bash. Second attempt. Nope. Third attempt. Nope. Fourth attempt.
Yeah, upping it to difficulty 8.
Yeah. She's struggling with all her might, but she cannot break free.
We are getting to levels of nope that we did not anticipate before.
That Hungry Earth is something that Khalik really wanted to get, like...
I'm just like imagining Khalik walking over and looking at it, and she's kind of stroking her chin, going, "That's pretty good. Yeah, no, give me a minute. I know you're suffering. Let me figure this out. Give me a minute."
Amaranth, be mine! And he is going to sink his fangs into the sheriff's wrist and start drinking. The sheriff has one more chance to escape.
Does that strength specialty come in?
Her strength specialty is damage.
Nope. Oh, no.
The Titanic stranger sinks his fangs into the sheriff's wrist and begins to drink as she goes limp from the kiss. And he starts devouring her blood. Oh god, no, fuck!
Is Oswald not doing anything?
He's looking like he's gearing up to do something.
Alright, let's see if Oswald does something.
Alright. There's rules for this.
Because I imagine if he's attempting to Diablerize this...
Yep. The difficulty to attack a vampire attempting Diablerie is 2. Awesome, yep. Oswald's going for it.
It's not hard. It's not hard.
Oh, Oswald's being fucking cheeky. He's going for his jaw!
Oh!
As Oswald is going... Sorry?
By the way, Lackey, this is good data for your Victorian era.
Yep. Oswald is going to lunge into the fray, his sword drawn. And attempts to slice the giant's jaw off.
Come on, Oswald. I really don't want to intervene.
So Oswald is going to pump and blood buff himself for this. 7th gen is 3 points per turn?
No. 4.
4.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because Kalika's 7th gen,
Yeah.
she can get away
Yeah,
with 4.
It's 4.
Awesome. So Oswald is going to put 2 points in Dex and 2 points in Strength. And he's going to go for it. And the rest... Well, he can't take a dexterity turn because he's putting all his blood into this shit, unless... Okay, I am going to say he's going to take 1 celerity action, and instead his strength will be bumped up to 3. And hopefully that'll be enough for him. So 4, 6 plus 4 is 10. Plus 2 from celerity is 12. Difficulty 4 from a called shot. Gonna throw willpower on there. Holy shit, Oz!
Jesus Christ, man!
I mean, without the willpower, that's a real fucking solid amount of successes, dude.
I see why he's in the
Yes.
Prince's Court now. We thought he was a joke, but nah.
I mean, he is a joke, but the punchline's real fucking good, it turns out.
Apparently.
Yeah. He may be a joke and an idiot, but he's still a 7th generation vampire. As he looks forward and just says, "Anyone ever tell you to keep your fangs to yourself, fuckface? Sings!" And he just goes and skewers through his jaw. Let's see if that actually lands any damage, though, if this is just going to be a repeat of a future incident that will happen with him. All right,
Uh-oh.
so sword strength +2, strength 3 is 5. He does not have potence. And carryover is 7. So 5 and 7 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Fuck me!
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be 10 points of lethal. Let's see how well, our boy here soaks it. Probably pretty well. Let's see. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, cool. Awesome. Fucking awesome. 5, 6, 7. Alright, he is going to take 5 points of lethal damage.
Is that enough to stay conscious, or?
Let's
'Cause
find
he was
out.
already hurt. He was already hurt before.
Yep. And he healed some, but 1, 2,
Is it enough?
3, 4, 5. Incapacitated! And Oswald has a celerity action.
Oh.
As Oswald skews forward, lunges his sword, and as he does, the sword goes straight through his jaw, and then he swings it out, cuts his jaw clean off, and it clatters to the ground as he falls to the ground, roaring in pain. And as it looks like he's about to go on the verge of frenzy, I was like, nope, no, and he's gonna just plunge his sword into his chest.
Okay. Nope. Just torping him.
Can't put a willpower into this one because you already put one in this turn. Still a pretty awesome success. 7 successes because
Jesus Christ.
Oswald's own specialty. Swords. Alright, so 6 plus 5 is 11.
Jesus, Oswald.
So he's gonna soak 6 of that, but he still takes 1 point of lethal damage, which will be enough to send him into torpor.
Oh, nice.
As Oswald just like plunges his sword into his heart and then just and he collapses onto the ground motionless. Holy fuck!
I mean, yeah.
Did
not
you
there.
fucking see that? I was so fucking cool! Holy fuck, I totally...
Question. Okay, I am taking advantage of the fact that the other guy is probably cowering in the thing, and he's looking at Isla trying to see, like, did you see that?
Uh-huh.
Khalik would like to hungry earth this guy into the ground before Oswald can see where he went.
The giant?
Yes.
Alright. I believe that's going to be difficulty 6 then, if I'm reading the power mechanics correctly.
You are indeed, because like I said, it is very similar to grasping soil.
Mm-hmm.
So that is stamina occult. I apologize. It is difficulty 4. Nope, you're right.
Yep.
Never mind. Okay, stamina occult. So that's 4 successes.
Shump.
It just Earth swallows him up.
Did you see that? That was so fucking amazing. I just ran through him, down to the jaw, and I swear I was about to get up. Then I just like, no, you don't, and then raised myself. Wow! And I was gonna like start to like fall back as the earth just suddenly shifts beneath him. What the fuck? What do he got? Oh god! Oh god! He fell into the ground. I hope we gotta get the fuck out of here. I was just gonna start running away. I was a little more wary.
I'm waiting for this guy also to just get the fuck out of here, because like his bouncer basically just got torn the fuck up.
Isla? Come on, what's the hold up? Were you thinking about the fucking box? Man, fuck the box, she's fucking staked, it's fine. She'll probably find it. And then she is going to sink down into the earth.
Fuck! I forgot she could do that!
Okay, you know what? I'll let you. You know what you're doing. I'm gonna get out of here and find someplace safe. Fuck the god. Shit. Pariah Paradiso's probably nearby. Maybe what's his? Oh right, he's out of town. He's not. Oh right, he's out of town. I'll just fucking help myself. Zoom!
God damn it, Oswald!
And he just starts running off in the direction of Don Diego's villa.
If she melded into the earth, can I still use Hungry Earth on her to just knock her out?
Let me read Earthmeld again. Protean 3. Enter the soil, spends a turn, joining flesh with yada yada yada. Danger in the vampire's proximity while she sleeps, players in your road rating. Disturbing the soil where the damned sleeps is both difficult and dangerous. The act requires a strength 5 feet of strength to roll to interrupt the sleeper's bond with the earth. Worse, when the sleeper dislodges, she is forced out of her ecstasy, fully awake and angry. Always angry. So, theoretically, you could use Hungry Earth to, like, expel her from the ground, but she's gonna be pissed, and she's gonna know something's up.
But, okay, hang on. Is she using Earth Meld to search or to rest? This is important.
Earthmeld is sort of like an inherently resting power, sort of like a hide and be safe and recover power.
Okay, if that's the case.
But I am going to make her make a roll because it does say that if there's danger in the vampire's proximity while she sleeps, she can roll her road rating difficulty 6.
So Khalik, it's more along the fact like Khalik is not going to fuck with Isla.
Sure, doesn't mean there's not danger present.
True. If anything, she wants to get away.
And then, just as you think all is safe...
No, because of course it isn't.
The sheriff bursts out of the ground once more. Scans the area.
Stay right the fuck there. Do not fucking move.
Sees Oswald running off in the distance. Looks to the carriage driver and brandishes her blade.
You're trespassing. Leave at once.
I cannot. I do not answer to you. I answer to a stronger power.
There's no stronger power than me right now.
Be gone with you! And he's gonna sort of just gallop off down the road for a bit. Not going onto the alternate path, but into your path, Khalik, which is currently a bit more lax given your proximity from the woods.
Well, also, ever since she decided that, okay, she has to go do this thing, she's receded the thorns. The thorns are no longer there.
Yep.
Fine.
And then she's gonna walk over, pick up the coffin again.
The coffin's underground.
Oh, you took the coffin underground already? I didn't hear that,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, no, she's like, as soon as they're not looking, Khalik is gonna put the coffin underground.
I thought you said you took the giant underground.
Yeah, yes, but before that,
Okay,
I knew that he was gonna be that was priority number 1. Is Khalik wants to get the coffin,
All right. She's going to see that the coffin is gone. She's going to make her way over. She is going to take her blade and raise it above where the coffin fell. And then she is going to stay her arm, and she's just going to kneel down and growl into the earth.
I know you're there. The prince offers ye a gift of mutual convenience. He offers to let you keep the box holding his trespasser and the fleeing asset in exchange for a minor boon or two. He knows you're going away. Call this a goodbye present. But if you're just gonna take it, well, the prince will remember. As will I.
Against her better judgment, Khalik will use the hungry earth to push herself out of the dirt. Not the coffin,
Yep.
but she will glare Isla down, because now knowing that that she is not immune to Hungry Earth and Oswald has fucked off.
So it worked, did it? Good to see I can still flesh him out when I need to.
Call it curiosity. Either way, you'll not have to deal with me any longer.
The honor in my blood demands a more permanent solution, but the honor of my word will have to acquiesce and accept it as enough.
And you see she is clutching her sword, and the metal is like shaking in her grip.
A dog chained to her master, unable to exert her own free will.
Watch your tongue, witch, or I'll show you what free will I can exert. There's no one around, and it'll be my word.
Are you certain of that?
Certain
The woods
as I
have many
need to
eyes.
be.
The woods have many eyes, and I am certain your master is capable of speaking to them as well.
Give me manipulation, intimidate, difficulty 8.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you know what? Let's do another willpower. Although, would Khalik being underneath that whole thing count as Eye of the Storm?
I'm actually going to say yes. That's about this whole confluence of events is about the most Eye of the Storm thing I ever could have come up with.
I'm not dealing with this. I'm just going to stay here. Nobody's going to see me. All right. Okay. So 78, 8F1. Okay. 70-10. Sorry. All right. Difficulty 8. Khalik has a manipulation specialty of Primal Aura.
All right. Because of the way you worded this, I'm going to say Primal Aura works.
That's 5 successes, baby.
Stay your wrath, witch. I'm not here to be your enemy, much as I would. Much as my nature compels me. I'm loyal to the prince, and the prince has an accord with ye. And I will not betray that. But don't give me reason. Don't. As the mortals may say, poke the bear.
If you knew the company I would keep, you would choose your words much better than that. And Khalik is going to use Grasping Soil to bring the coffin up in front of her feet. In front of the sheriff's feet.
Yep. Got it.
Are you returning this, then?
You said you were to give it to me. I suppose I should give you that honor.
She's just going to kick it towards you. Just nudge it a bit.
There. You have it now.
Khalik will open the coffin.
Before you do, she's going to stay your hand and say,
Shall I tell the prince you'll accept his offer for a boon, then?
I want to see who this intruder is first.
Fair enough.
And she will release your hand.
Kalik will open the coffin.
You open up the coffin and you find staked and pinned to the ground, to the base of it. Oh. Monique de Paris.
Huh. And why is she being given to me?
The usurper Bint was caught trying to flee, despite her boon being noted and recorded by Lockberg. As we understand it, she owes you a life boon. She was trying to worm her way out of it. What's more, there were apparently other circumstances surrounding her. Prince is already not fond of Tremere. Had he known what she was from the start, he'd have had her staked a long time ago. But apparently, not only has she been mucking in Prince O'Rourke's domain, but she's also been in cahoots with a shady character who offered her sanctuary if she came back with him. A tall, pale man with black eyes that she met in the woods.
Does Kalik need to make some kind of roll so that way she doesn't, like, not necessarily frenzy, but doesn't make it obvious that not only does Kalik know who this person is, but has recently traumatized her?
So you're trying to conceal your emotional reaction to this.
Yes.
That is going to be a wits empathy roll. Or subterfuge.
They're the same difficulty.
Difficulty will be... Difficulty 9. Yeah, difficulty 9,
right.
yeah.
Are you sure it's wits? Well, I suppose wits and not appearance, because it would be the same thing anyway, so never mind.
I mean, it's wits because you're having to do this on the fly in the moment.
Fair enough. Either way, fuck it. No willpower. If I do it, I do it. Holy shit!
So, you're not going to betray all of your emotions, but you do give a flicker of recognition in your eyes at her description.
I take it you know this man too, then. Whatever. I ain't seen no sign of him and it don't rightly matter. She's staked. She's yours now. If you take the boon, you can have her. If you don't, she'll be at the castle waiting to pick her up.
If I recall correctly, she were one of the ones responsible for looking into the fallen Fae Kingdom. Aye?
Aye, that's right.
What do you know of the man she parlayed with?
I don't know nothing. Never met the man, never seen him. If I had, he wouldn't be standing and he wouldn't be a problem.
You say that so readily.
You know something I don't?
Oh, aye. And if you knew half of what I knew, you would not make so bold a claim. But what I can tell you, because I do know the prince has been interested in that kingdom. He seeks it too. To take it from the prince.
I see.
So, allow me to consider... I would allow him to consider this. He can give me this bint, as he put it, as a peace offering. And in return, I will make certain that he does not come to take that kingdom.
Charisma plus etiquette or leadership?
Oh, I'm gonna say leadership because it is the only one that doesn't give me any kind of minus.
Cool. We're gonna call this difficulty 5.
Does empathetic help?
It does not.
Damn. But it's still 2 successes.
Yes, it is. All right. You give your spiel, and the prince will just... Not the prince. The sheriff will stand there and just sort of, like, take in your words and then just give a nod.
Your cooperation is noted and will be reported. Good evening to you.
And she will turn and head off.
Hunt well.
Eh.
Now then, I will deal with you later. Khalik is going to bring up the giant man.
All right. So, you bring up this giant man, and as he lays splayed out before you, his jaw still severed and his body scarred and wounded and reverted back to his natural massive yet no longer dirt-clad state. He stares up at you with empty, unliving, unconscious eyes. As this night begins to come to a close, and a new journey lies ahead of you, with new details about your master coming to fruition. It is clear that whatever waits for you in Budapest is going to be far bigger and far more dangerous than a simple sponsored journey. For remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate.
Oh, I was gonna...
We do not have time. People are about to fall out.
No, that's fair.
We will pick it up next time.
Okay.
But for now, what did we think of tonight's game?
Jesus.
I mean, ideally, I would not deal with stakes as high as we're dealing with, but I don't think that's my choice. Like, a little bit of backing off of the pressure, but, you know, it's also vampire.
Listen, I had to come up with something for a filler session tonight because, like, I cannot stress this enough. I do not want to go to Budapest without all of you if I do not absolutely have to. Especially not without Don Diego.
That's fair.
We'll make it happen. We'll make everybody get together. We'll make it happen.
Yep.
Oh my god. I will say also, because I know you're gonna ask, damn! Oh my god.
Damn in regards to what?
This is a hell of a game. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what did we think of Shiohan's coterie, though?
Jesus Christ, that asshole. I'm gonna say this right now.
Why?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Kalik is very, very heavily considering a little bit of the no-no sip.
Oh yeah?
Because this is a part of her life that she doesn't want commanding her, and so, like, this would be one of the things to say, like, listen, if you're gonna send somebody for me, I'm gonna not only reject it, but destroy it. So, fuck you.
I've got to make expressly clear to not do this again, so I'm going to just yum, 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 just going to eat them up.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, thank you for the traveling snack. I appreciate that.
I love trail mix, but next time let me roll my own blend. Thanks, bye.
Yeah.
Well, his fate may very well be in your hands, or in this case, your jaws, your fangs, and we'll find out what comes of that next time around. Also, holy crap, what do we think of, like, the Moloch stuff tonight, too?
Oh my god, that bastard.
It wouldn't be a proper gothic tale without a little bit of demonic temptation.
Uh-huh, oh my god.
Just a little bit of a Satan.
He tried to be patient with you and let you, like, fall it into it yourself, but when you're just, like, remaining stalwart and stoic and, like, all honorable and shit the whole time, he's gonna be like, okay, cool, time to bust out the fucking mafia tactics.
Oh, no doubt. It was great. I was having a ball. This is, God, I love Moloch. I mean, I hate Moloch, but I love Moloch.
Yeah, I'm having a ball playing Moloch and, like, doing, like, the whole demon thing. I hope I'm doing the whole demon-hounded thing right. I just, like, I want to...
You're gonna hold hands as you walk together into hell. It's nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I freaking love him.
Yeah, no, I'm having fun with him, too, and Strider also said that they loved him when we first introduced him last session as well, so I'm glad that I'm doing something right with him.
Sure, yeah, no, you definitely are.
And also, fucking William just continuing to no-sell anything that stands in his path, pretty much.
To be fair, a virtual child just challenged him. Is like, hey, I'ma take your sword, mister. And he's like, okay, sure, bet.
Bruh, I fucking, hugged Sert's daughter to death. You think you're gonna fucking step up to me?
Can we go outside and do this? Get blood on my floor? No? Okay, alright, okay.
But yeah, hopefully next time, once we all get back, we can wrap up the last of, like, these scenes here, and then finally go to Budapest and continue the story.
Go to Budapest! You need to have, like, some transition music with, like, horns and just, like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, just, like, some transition between where we go from here to Budapest.
We're going to Budapest. We're going to Budapest. We're going to Budapest.
No, we're not doing Venga Boys.
More like Vampire Boys. Vanga Boys.
You know what? Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
So if Kalik uses Way of Earth while she's in Transylvania, would that make it the Hungary Earth?
Yes. Yes, it will.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Alright. But it's getting pretty late, and unlike our characters, we are not vampires. Some of us have to sleep at night, so I am going to say... Thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. Those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe, and make sure to join the Working Class Pack. And, of course, make sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So, until next week, good night, everybody. Farewell, vampires. And we will see you next week for Pokemon Rebuilders. Arceus willing.
Bye-bye!
Good night.
And for those of us watching on Bebo, how does the back pain feel?